Okay. Testing, testing. Yeah, that's a bit. Alright. Let's continue. Let's see. I think we had just talked to. We had just talked to her. I don't think there was anything else to add.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does that go?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Quite
Below,
possibly.
The hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
I don't want to break it in yet.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Sure. The record. Yeah?
There we go. Where does that door lead?
I have no idea, officer.
I have other questions.
All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Oh, everything she says.
How about we,
Okay, let's roll the dice. Let's go.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Hang on. Just a second. Have anything to boost physical instrument? Throw on the tank top for a minute. Yes. Okay. Let's do it.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Take it, I failed.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
all right, let's trash the place.
Oh, she's over it.
Let's not.
But we don't.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Swallow
The
the
sturdy
rage.
wood door has lost all respect for you.
Anti-object task force initiate. Okay. There's a lot of these. Alright, let's put our other shirt back on. That's fancy. Nice. Okay. Guess we're dead up there for now. Probably leads to the same place as that blue door does. That's my guess. Could ask the cafeteria manager.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Oh, another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You know, Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
She's so nice.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Yeah.
Was there anything else? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. Or some boring...
He's attempting to maintain an air of... He looks at the dust.
Yes?
That's all. Such happy music. How could you be grumpy listening to that? Let's talk.
It's you again. What is it?
She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Smart lawyer.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Hey. Not
He
nice.
raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Victim literally says she wasn't raped.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
She doesn't even describe it as traumatic.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
She's very much not crazy.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
What? You're gonna do what?
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy! Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Like, yeah, go ahead, assault the cop. It'll be a lot easier to arrest you then.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
A forced confession? Yeah, those are totally reliable.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians.
You get
Farmers mostly.
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Eat. invisible, almost.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Just wonder who's doing this advanced radio work then.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Sounds like Fat Angus was on it.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Okay. Where's the tape player?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Dumb question anyway.
Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What about you do that? Again.
You do that.
About fucking...
Obnoxious. Okay. This is what I studied law for? Yeah, no kid. Check out the tape player in our room. Oh, can a bar be out of vermouth? Got real quiet in here. And the music's back. So, about this tape player.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
Doesn't look broke.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore. My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Yeah. Well, let's try it. Can't think of anywhere else I've actually seen one. Unless there was one down here. Oh my gosh. Why is it so loud? Items. Clothes, tools, flashlight. I'm just curious. I'm gonna look in there real quick. I don't think there actually is one. I think it was just freezers and stuff. Okay. I thought there might have been. Was I supposed to come back for the dice? $18 something, I guess. Where am I? Yeah, that was the chimney. that way. Oh, there we are. Okay. Are we stronger yet?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like...
I just change my inventory, or do I have to actually put a point in it?
The barbell waits patiently.
Okay. You have to actually put a point in it. That white tank top. Makes me stronger. Much stronger. She might know.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And
She doesn't. Alright, pawn shop it is. This is not the way.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Those are old.
You mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
I think you're supposed to find this earlier in the game.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Quick and easy file experience, though. Let's run right through their game. No F's given. What is that? That's the pawn shop.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
I don't blame you. That is kind of annoying.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
There it is. It's
The
big.
boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reel. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I just play it on there.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Fair enough. You had to try. Hello?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
What's up? Okay, get a drink. Yeah. So. Shopkeep. This is Stereo 8 approved machine.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount?
A discount?
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage. Careful, you can only do this once.
Well, it is. We make it 10.
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay.
Okay. Need more money. Guess it's time to play bum. Picking up trash. Too soon. Sometimes I swear the music is loud. Can I pick that up? Looks like trash to me. It's not. Trash doesn't respawn. We were promised word. You got that big boy there. It's clearly not just a random worker. I should have saved some more money. What's back here? Just the truck. Anything else I need to do with it?
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seat closed.
Okay. They appear to be poor. These cars. Actually, could talk to. Where the hell am I? Too far up the road.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Huh?
No.
Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
I had to try.
They don't want the bosses, man.
Let's see. I don't know who these bosses are, but I think they are. But this sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Let's try that one again.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This scene.
I'm okay.
Maybe the full-on.
Not doing too good on half checks.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
What was I doing? Not what I meant to do.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
Okay, I guess we're stuck going around, looking around for trash. Or begging for more money. I don't think trash respawns, though. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left. Classy?
The tear machine stands in your bottles clunk in.
Incense.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various.
I don't think you can sell anything.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know.
He doesn't know anything. Okay. Where else can I get money? Answer is do something else. Gloves? Badge? Do we need to talk to Everett? Ask a little later. I'm not sure what a little later is supposed to be. Signatures, armor piece, clothes in the trash. Oh, I was thinking Wednesday evening. We should go there now. Does he have money?
Yes?
I guess not.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Fancy. Go on.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, but with everything that's going on.
Oh, I'm totally gonna get sidetracked.
Focus on one thing.
But is this the only way across? The radio hums with electricity. Why isn't there like a bridge? Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned buildings. No entry. I think it was something like it conveniently pulled the bridge up to isolate the town. Some crap like that. We'll get the money soon enough. Breaker box to power the radio, pile on a button. Maybe there's something inside. Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I'm sure you can find enough random money sitting around to make your way. Someone's broken down the fence and barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Call me crazy, but the music seems a little loud. More money.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at a small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
It's like, but look at the place. Maybe they left behind something?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Something in that pocket. Whatever. Okay. Oh, next.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
What did it pick up? This part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Okay. Must have left it in the car. I'll look for it in a little bit. Says the graffiti to the ghosts of us. And some coin. What's this? More bottles. Why are you walking over there? Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. There's a tape for you. This way, I guess. This boot. But I'll keep having to hit it twice. What's this? Postcard. Bow tie. And a chair. See a red chair. The dim light in the room. Cold breeze. It's making the wall planks creak. Broken glass. Dusty shelves. Forgotten chair. All that. Graffitos. Sounds of life in the north. The washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Center blocks. Speed.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Fair enough. bushes are thick and thorny. That means you have to go around this way. So let's try this other stuff. Bolas Rusen. Less covered lettuce. Dried tulips on a bed. Inter-isolary trousers. Sounds fancy. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shack. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. It's not for you, the blue. The wedding stone. More money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house, they left there. Let's talk to you. Thought it'd be fun.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
You're on.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
I will be right back in a few minutes.
Well, welcome no play, right, Witcher?
Okay. So one last thing. Let's go.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
That wasn't the right button, but what kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Okay.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Okay. I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
I don't know.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Okay.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Fair enough. I'm not looking, though. I don't know if I can
I
afford
won't
another
charge
place to
you
stay.
for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, so you're just giving it?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Not sure it's appropriate for our scene to be free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No
Okay.
skin off my teeth.
Should I stay here? I was fine where I'm at. No, I don't want a free room at the moment.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
Okay, so what is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Sanatorium.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
There you go.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Wait, what drugs?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Any way to make money?
Here, for you?
Chortle.
No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes, it's not hard to find.
There are coins all over the place. Alright, another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the road?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Was it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Maybe.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Accidents.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Across the sea?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What else is going on?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Can't find the route. Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Lost my remote. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
We'd want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Straight to the point, though. No one. That's why it closed.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's about bedtime, though.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
You set an alarm. Sorry.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you
Me?
here?
No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Go with Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
Dumb as a rock.
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Edvard wants to turn this part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
I don't really care. Is this even a good thing?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Whatever. I'll ask her, see what she thinks.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
I don't care. I'm leaning over the railing. Random money everywhere. Good. Bet you guys forgot this place even exists. Look at all the clothes and stuff.
Hi, officer.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
What? Oh, there's a sword in her scabbard. Why are you wearing a sword?
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
What?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
I guess if you're dealing with fishing nets all the time, then the sword makes sense.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Okay, you just go pick them up at the sword store. Righto. 1 second here. Screen, okay. Why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Show her the wonder.
Coach means the expression.
Behold. You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So, where are all the men?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
But if they're so thick-headed...
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where is he now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Probably happens more than you think.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Sinewy.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. No. It's healthy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be
Pretty
bedsick
much.
with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Wow. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living on here?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Sounds like not. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
So it's 3 or 4 women you've come across so far. 5, 6, that's the only one. Such dumb dialogue choices.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
What?
Well,
Bodies?
you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Righto. Is that your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Okay. I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
What?
Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
They do, which is why I'm curious.
Aye. Fine. You're welcome.
Oh, I should have asked this part. Whatever. Seeing ya. Oh wait, I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals means people who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like.
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess.
It's
I
snowing.
mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
It's just raining. Oh, that's all.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Seeing ya. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Wait, one last thing. Links creak beneath your weight. Throw nets just aren't paying off this time of year. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Okay. What is that? Is that just a bunch of fish sitting in a box? Why would you do that? Winds howling. Whatever. Signatures.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence.
Got the signature.
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
Okay, fair enough.
Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting. I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
Oh, it's absolutely a scam.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there.
I'm not going to convince her to sign it. Street sign is illegible below the graffito.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be the twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Well, that's because he's a kid.
The other one laughs as well. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yep.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of... The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Hard to see the details. Primer for small kids. Oh, unlock the house unlocked. What is this?
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
There was a girl here who had armored gloves.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are they now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met her.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside the house?
Yes.
Brothers?
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical.
Okay, what's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
No. What's it for?
I don't know.
She twirls the... All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Seriously? What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
It's Lampy.
Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lampy looks like he's falling apart.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
It's Lambie. Okay.
Bye!
Go on. Fireplace. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glue. What? I don't think we should take the bird. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in the spring. Rock. Okay, let's talk to the drunks now. This ought to be good.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
I'm not here for deals. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine, eh?
Aye. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I didn't think you heard me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
Oh, by speed you mean amphetamine?
Aye. That's what I... Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the venture you got here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Invested?
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook.
Of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Right on. What's with the pricey bottle?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Go on.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What's funny?
This guy.
Okay. Where'd you get it from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Medicinal.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? How could
But
they?
the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Okay. Not from out eye.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
No.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
Like you've something better to do?
The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep.
No, it's not. Wow. Opening it with my eyesight. I don't want to know.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man, clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit, puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Sure, shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. Still getting used to it.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
Really
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
What do y'all do around here?
We are saving the world.
You would appear you're doing so by removing yourselves from it.
Please! Please don't call! Don't call! Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Fair enough. It's Tequila Sunset. You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet. It'd be ill-advised for me to tell you. You gotta go do the intro yourself. Come back when you've been to the motor carriage.
Okay.
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
Right. So, can you tell me the Tequila Sunset story now?
Didn't I already say? I don't want to be the one who breaks it to you. You have to get acquainted with the event first. It'd be irresponsible.
And also scary to tell you.
Okay. You too.
Okay, then.
I
think I should call Abigail.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Okay, who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Yeah. Who are you?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
So why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer. He waves his hand as if shooing you away, all the while murmuring something indecipherable.
There's no use in yelling.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Right. Well, this place is depressing.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does it smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
And the people across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
And a lorry allows repeated numbers. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
With money, eh?
There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Seriously?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Okay, that's enough of that.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Guess it's doing that just to tell you it's that way, because you can't go that way. Sneezy cat. In the snow. We lead away from the accident. There's a freaking car here. Why didn't I see that? Bottle. Drained of all times. Frozen to the ice. Look, more money. Playing around.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Continue.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Really? All the way over here?
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
A couple of chipping hammers, an ice saw, and a crane.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What's the make? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Once it's been here.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Let's wait for it.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
I like how they're just chilling on the swings.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Okay, whistle or two.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, cool.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So where's your dad? Also, point to your eyes. What?
My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh, it's both.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time. If you have to side with either the striker or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
So if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
You make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
I don't know.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Those kinds. Is that a number?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Is it an official vehicle? Because 41st Precinct, is that my car?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
So, how did I get here in the first place?
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence, right?
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just going to be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Yep.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Couldn't even pay I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
The lieutenant, there is also a 4th thing you've lost.
The 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
You're just gonna leave me like that? Okay. Things are going so well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
He's not wrong. You can always recover. Well, let's see what's in there.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Well, it turns out that traffic hooligan was you. Banged up fuel canister. There's your badge. Well, progress. You have your badge back. Persuasion, sexualization. Sure, let's go with that one. Why not? We might need to convince someone. What's this? Reeking ahead. Broken axle grind. How'd you even get it here? Wow, it's like, what do they mean the tire tracks leading all the way? Maybe from the beginning. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the cabin. It's got like nothing. Elysium. Okay, so there's the bench, there's the drunks. What else we got here? We're running out of things. There's the house, the bird, the other house. Okay, we haven't got that way yet.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Okay.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Right on.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore, flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand pale still,
My shivers just
mixing
really
with
high.
the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Kind of. Might even be more.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
I need to go to the bathroom, so I will return in just a jiff. Or several jiffs. Okay, what's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Beyond that?
The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What's there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he was going to go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
The Petit Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Parents let them because the prospects there are dim. Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Magenta cocaine, you said?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow.
Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Kind of depressing crap is this? Okay, what's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
Then further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
Further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp
Islets?
on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Spelled wrong.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Ample-bodied? What is that supposed to mean? Or does it mean exactly what I think it means? Other side?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos, wild pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Ominous. Okay, next.
The raised motorway,
The south.
881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Hey, how about that? We had an outbreak in the 20s too. Not measles though.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
And further.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Maybe they're hoping they'll get infested with body improving parasites like fly. Like fry.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
They're fishing. Or what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back.
What's
The
above?
sand under your feet, Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
A weird thing to call them. Airships, zeppelins, blimps, whatever. It's all the same. What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
There'll be a secret of the sands when...
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Okay. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Right on. What's that? Why can't I... Looking back from the rust-colored water. The water's not supposed to be rust-colored. The rear tire of a motor carriage. Mazout. This whole area just looks like it's a late game area to give you a little cash. What's up on the left? Held electrical. Looks like a warehouse. Cars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow never came.
Yes. Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. More money. Drugs. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. There's people over there. Are those the zoologists? Maybe. Or they could just be trappers or something.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Better see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
You still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
He did shoot down the hanged man.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Still have to be able to see the aim. What's that on the left? Don't know. We'll find out later. I really like the music in this game. More stuff. Like this whole place just seems like a place that...
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Cover a few story points, but also hide some money for you in case you need it. Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
You take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Yeah, it's why
A
it's
dangling
crusty.
arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Guano encrusted. Okay, fine. Still messy. I'm still taking that makeshift roof. Vagrants. I tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Postcard. Coin-operated wage. Hasn't been used for a decade. So it's quick travel now, huh? Or does this only happen when you get this far out? Is there a limit to inventory? Big wine canister. It's open. It looks like a fuel jug. Or water.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
You'll notice the dude against the bench ain't moving.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
What's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
It smells like rotting corpse.
There's some tear. Two empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Potent porter?
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem
Where are we
unhygienic.
getting all this booze if nobody has money?
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you.
Bob rapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Like branding that's straight to the point like that.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell.
Beef. It looks dead.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
It looks like either the boardwalk board slipped out, gave way under him, or he slipped into the already existing hole, fell, smacked his head on the corner of the bench, and broke his neck.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
And he's been there long enough to start smelling, which really only takes a couple days.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
I mean, outright, it doesn't look like a murder. Looks like he either slipped or fell through the boardwalk, either because he gave way or otherwise. And if that happens, if you're standing in just the right spot, you might go down, hit your head on the corner of the bench, and boom, dislocated the cervical.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Close.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
If he was drunk, it would make it more likely that he just fell into
The
it.
leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Well, the artwork, the painting of him looks pretty terrible, but it doesn't seem like that bad from the rest of the textures.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
That's not to say he wasn't pushed, though.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Right. Maybe. Might be able to get Shipley's, or not. Or I'll make something really good. Either way. Might be something. She wants to get something from IHOP, so you might be in luck. But it might be a dinner. Or a day she's off.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache.
Okay,
His
bye, Stormy.
eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Centimeters? What is this metric crap? Surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Exactly. You don't know if he slipped or if the thing gave way instead. Given the age of this thing and the other holes, either are likely. Okay, his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Seriously, why are you touching it?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
I mean, it looks that way. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Very possible.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Bottle?
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Mid-market spirits.
Tear all around us.
Here.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Wrapper?
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look at
the blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there.
Wow.
Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is...
Doesn't work.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Wow.
This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
It is, but that's not going to happen here, is it? Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom.
last words.
He looks just like me. I could have ended up just like him. Let's go with number 2. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast.
The wedding ring.
Yeah, there's someone looking for him.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure.
That's what it looks like.
He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident.
Doesn't seem
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Wow. No.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Alcohol poisoning, liver failure. Well, it would probably have killed him eventually. But I'm pretty sure the bench beat them to the job.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
If he wasn't super drunk, he might have avoided the hole. But you don't know if there was a hole there. If it broke out from under him, would have just been, I guess this is your time.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
This was in the US. Whoever owns that boardwalk would have a really, really bad lawsuit.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
And part is they don't have the resources to tear it down either. Costs about half as much as building a new one.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Better than nothing.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Go with them.
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We have enough on our plate.
Alright, the station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body, see if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Okay. What? Is the library card in my inventory? Yes.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53.
Perhaps if he wasn't doing the Jamrock Shuffle. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Okay, I'm really sorry about this, but I need to let the dog out. Be back in a moment.
They say some witches spine for the black ones.
Okay, now that I think about it, I lost a light. So that bottom right corner. Okay, I've got just a solution, but it's going to murder your view of the cat. That is, turn the camera part of NVIDIA Broadcast back on. go. Could try other fun effects. I feel like it's murdering my eyes too. Wait a second. Nope. Or I could turn on the eye contact thing, and it would look like I'm freakishly moving my eyes around sometimes. Crazy. I can be completely looking away, but it's it's the way that it alternates like that. If it didn't do that, it wouldn't look so unnatural. It's crazy. Why is my phone playback so far behind? Weird. It's kind of okay. But like right now, I'm not looking at the monitor. I'm looking at the monitor next to me. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe it looks more freakish to me because I don't ever get to see myself looking at the camera live. It's crazy. I'm gonna turn it on again later for giggles. There's neat things like auto frame. That screws with my cropping. But it does work. It's kind of interesting, but probably more useful for certain cases. It's crazy. Could be useful though. I can see a use for that. Video noise removal. Nice. And yet, no, I just. Damn. Okay, back to work. Let's go.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Nice. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. Most of these titles
Look at the backside.
seem to be in the sci-fi. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library. Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the key.
Fair enough. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters. Really? Is it that high? Tall boy. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Oh my gosh. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Wow. This guy. Okay, let's check out the right side. Then we go down. What's over here? Oh, that's the way I came. Is that a phone booth? No. Plastic dump. Dead phone. Smashed receiver. This is why we can't have things, people. Kick drum pulse. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Killed a shadow. Very large building calling St. Brune 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Carelessly. Kick that open. Rattle it.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Okay, what does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
And just reads code. Nice.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
That is because society believes that juveniles can be corrected, which is mostly true.
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Try to peel it off without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put it in your ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
I didn't know I had that task. Oops. Look at the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Okay, what about the kick drum?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Yes, junior delinquency. I'm well aware there's a church that you get to go into because I've seen screenshots and it has a really awesome stained glass window somewhere. Might be this church. Dusty pews in the shadow. That would suggest the window is broken. An altar shot in the dark. Money on the ground. Is there any requirement to get this done in any specific number of days? Because it doesn't seem that way. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Why does it keep not walking over the bug? Just the gears. Chain falls soft into the ocean.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Impossible. 20. but your interface and skill is 4, and these are easy dice checks, actually. Your interface and skill is 4. That means you have a 1 in 16 chance. Why is it only 3%? What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay.
We're not going to attempt this
This
right
might
now.
be it.
I only get one shot. Like how it auto-saves at those specific moments to ensure you can't just save scum using the autosave. Save scum, do it yourself. I don't like save scumming. I don't even know why it's even, when it was called that. Old Rock rises to the south. This area is actually pretty big. The lighthouse. Why does that? Too mature. Control box. It's not a real lighthouse. Well, it might be. It's also a radio relay tower. Scented scarf. Why is tiny inlets there? Off the distance where the posts trail towards. You can't go that way though, so let's move on. This little section, land-wise, is bigger than, almost as big or bigger than the first area. There's tire tracks. Or are those shadows? They look like tire tracks. Actually, they're pulsating. It's a graphical shadow bug. Okay, need to get around to the other side. And that's pretty much the whole island. Might need to come back during the day though. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Oh, the destroyed receiver because someone hung it up too hard. Okay, that's like the 5th freaking time that I've had to sit there and hit the same stupid button over and over again. Just gonna reload it just to be safe. This is my glorious desktop. I like it. Now we are waiting for it to. I said, load. I like the little splash screen though, the logo. Here, I'll put it up full screen. It's dark without my monitor. There you go. Yeah. The beams are splintered. Bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery did it. No, now it's raining again. Rains, it snows. These might be the people we're looking for. See, now it's working right. It looks like the remains of a campfire.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Go on.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Disembodied cat in the distance.
Did he say we can go back now?
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Where are your rootlins, Rootler?
It is too. They just smear ash on their lips first. That's why it don't hurt. That's all it takes. Ash? No, soap too. Try it at home later.
Sunbright and warm. What was it happened to faulty digging? The thinking customer will see right away I've got the best deals this side of the pond.
Our townhouse in Vizima's trade quarter. It has a red roof. Do you know if it still stands?
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Okay.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
What is going on? Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting. Let's come loose. Okay, let's talk about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why is this so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Sounds like you're just looking for a regular insect that looks kind of like a plant. You know, there's several of them.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists in our present case.
Go on.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Well, that's unfortunate because you were doing so good with the first statement. You lost on the second one.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
You think?
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Yeah, because it doesn't exist. How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Is this like your life's work, dude? Because you've wasted it.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Well, it's managed to stay hidden for so long because, hear me out, they don't exist. What's going on with my phone monitor? Seems to be struggling to keep up with this.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So, no second party? No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Yeah, you want my opinion.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
I don't know.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Teenagers. Were they credible? Probably lying to you.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Along with shooting fireballs out of its ass. Yes, I know what it is.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce, makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Alright, Bruce, one more time. I gotta let the dog in. Be right back. Go on. That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males. A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
I mean, it's true. Go on.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Okay, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Sorry, I was calling her Lena. Lena? Okay. She designed them?
Yes.
How'd they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention.
Maybe
The
so.
net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Angry cans. So what will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Anyway, if anybody ever needed a reason to trust NVIDIA Broadcast, I've been using it for a while and it's been working okay, especially on the noise filtering. It's actually really good about filtering everything that's not a human voice out. Like, watch. Without that filtering, that'd be loud as fuck. Okay. Ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
That painting does not match the voice.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
I've got a feeling you're going to let her down either way.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs, you say?
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
So, why is it so important to Lena?
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Sure she did.
She's seen it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Well, okay.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Where'd you make it up? I bet she made it up.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He's not about to die, is he?
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
You know, you could go back to the whirling, warm up, visit her, maybe get a little stuff going on, and then come back later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
It's like a 1-minute walk from here.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I don't care.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living in your dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. I don't care.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And have you had any of these happen to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Seriously, dude, you're so fucking dense. She made up that story just because she liked you.
Interesting. Something for later.
That's my
this
guess.
close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
And that was teenagers making up shit to explain why they were there. So you've never discovered one?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Okay.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Sounds like a very unrewarding profession.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
So, I know it's not a question that I'm allowed or given here, but I'm like, who's bankrolling this? I don't even know what to say.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
I have a feeling you're making that number up, because that is less than 1 in a million. However, that actually has results. This doesn't.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Any near successes?
A willow person. It's a long story.
Is it worth checking
One
the traps?
non-specialist would find rather dull.
How about if I check the traps for you? Let's go see them. Sorry, I'm going to look this one up because I don't know if that's doesn't feel like it's worth even doing that. Is it just a one-time thing? What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
What? Okay.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Should I care? So I may have seen them.
You probably have.
I mean, it might be worth doing just for the experience.
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic. Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Well, that sounds like it's bullshit. No, I'm just looking to see if this is worth doing, or is this just something stupid that to click an achievement. Tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders, his face, his...
By all
Change the
means.
subject. What if we check it for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a phasma in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are they?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio. The 3rd is set. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this?
What?
Even
Aren't you having
relative
fun?
To examining a weak old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
I'm just after experience. I don't give a crap. What if I count
That's
a phasma?
highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, it'd probably be like, don't spray me with that.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the fat business that made the teenagers make out, and not because they were just caught in a weird place and just made up some stupid shit.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's my wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Or I'm just saying I'll check them because I want you to get the fuck out of here.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of a...
Finally, someone's talking.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Good. Gary sounds like he's done with your shit.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
I'll get going. Gary sounds like he's done with his crap. Seriously.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
He's got a weird voice, too.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh my gosh. What a racist piece of shit.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Yeah, he might be the owner of the mug.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? That's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
You know anything about the man?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it.
Everyone.
That's all.
Everyone knows about it. What?
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he?
This is your mug.
Strange.
Actually, let's ask that last. Before we... Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like Measurehead level of racists.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
That lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Yeah.
Let's
your
change
mug.
my mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people just go around saying. You seem like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating.
Just admit
Yet,
it.
he is.
Put this thing behind the trash container, didn't you?
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to fine me, are you?
It's not illegal. Just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
The what price?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
What's a cut coat?
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Wow. Racist indeed.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Throwing your trash out in someone else's dumpster is not a disgrace. Saying the damn Hemians run it like a mob, that's a disgrace.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes in there?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Oh, please. Explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would.
Because it's a crime scene.
I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
That sound sounds... Well, if it's the same sound, it sounds exactly like mugs hitting each other. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Thinking I just heard.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Well, your friend is a piece of shit.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay.
Condom wrappers. I'm surprised with the level of production around this place that y'all even have any.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Wouldn't know anything about the armor, do you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
That's not what someone who didn't know anything about it would answer. They would just say, no.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's wearing it. This ceramic armor.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Also, he's standing in a really weird way. So, you live in apartments? Like Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
No reason. Just wanted to ask.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
No.
So you work for Everard Clare?
Oh no.
Officer, please tell him we're...
What have I done?
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Look, I don't know what it's about. Our discussion is topic is over.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay?
What's with the painting behind
I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
So what's the deal?
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Kim is perfectly fine with this. Because he is a piece of shit. There we go.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
So he's also wearing something stolen from a crime scene. Why would he be worried? What's he worried about? Are you the killer?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
What's the deal with this guy? I accidentally saw spoilers and I saw the name of the person who killed him, but I don't remember, which is good. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
Crypto-fascist, I like that.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did.
No, you're not.
And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary! What's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
First of all, who's the
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Gross.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
So why'd you really put this closed? Actually, I'll be right back. Just a moment. And then we're going to get this investigation rolling.
See the empty shipping? Yeah, no one knows how it got there, who it belongs to. That's all you got to say? Huh. Well, I don't understand. Sounds best keeping your mouth shut. Pam-param, pam-pam-param, pam-param.
Have you talked to your neighbour? How's she feeling? Your husband set out on a voyage and never came back. How would you feel? Well, my husband was never dug out of the worst dives in Novigrad. I'm joking.
You that madman wanted to sail to Skellige? The butcher of Blubber.
Tossed his body in the channel.
Let's go. So why'd you put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Well, I mean, fair enough. You could probably sell that for some money. But why are you wearing it?
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Why'd you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Shut up, Morel.
I'll explain later.
So, anyway, you know who killed the hangman? Because we do have a loose end, and that loose end is who shot him, because that's the actual murderer. The mob that hung him up, well, he was already dead, so that's really just desecrating a corpse. And they knew it too. It's not murder. They probably already justified it that way. It's not murder if he's already dead. So, do you know who killed him?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject. Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
That's not what I was expecting there. Blockades, riddle of bullets. Whatever. I don't care about that. I really don't.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes.
Okay. It's a trap. By that I mean an actual trap. Okay, it's probably time to be heading back to our room. It'd be easier if we lived here. So, okay, let's make ourselves a little bit smarter. How about some encyclopedia? I don't think there's anything left of this island to give me. So what's this fast travel? Is that a thing I can do now? Can I fast travel home? How do I access this? Special power. Why is it telling me I'm unlocking fast travel if there's no obvious way to access it? I don't know. Also, it's flashlight time. Did I miss anything? I am just looking to make sure, that's all. I don't think there's anything left here for me to look at. But there might be a nook that I missed. There's probably several nooks. How many times I went around town and been like, why didn't I see this the first time? But it's nighttime. Little plank bridges. Cute. What's this place? Oh, no. We just vibing. Just vibing. Vibe, vibe, vibe. So many vibes. Actually, there's something I saw over here. How do I get there? Looks like there's a path. I'm gonna let them auto walk it. And we're walking. Oh, I didn't realize I could go this way. Wait. I don't think I've been this way. No boats. That's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the behind you. The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Just logging it.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid
This poor
bulging
locust,
on them.
confused. Wait, hang on, cat. Sleeping. There. He's the nicest cat. And a bit of a turd. I like how everybody says the best dog is the one you have.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping to be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
And that's the limit of where you can walk here. No, it's not. Stairs. Ancient paint is peeling off this shaded branch. It's a different mural.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
been shot up.
reaching from one corner to the other.
But that kind of neat ordering of bullet holes looks intentional.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Clearly someone shot it up for fun. Come on.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
They are too destructive.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole. A scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Move on. What is that? Interdite. Pretty sure that's French for no. Ticket taker booth. Is this a theater? Boards cracked dangerously. Yeah, just all body. Barred shut, inaccessible. On hypo. What? Something? Money. Money. Money, money, money. Money. Inaccessible. Okay. What was that? One of those thoughts, shivers, whatever. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. What do I need for that?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching.
Good old visual calculus. Guess what? I think I have a point to spend. No, I don't. Okay, more visual calculus. What's all this? Tense. Okay. For when you get stuck. And you can get stuck if you don't play it like the old King's Quest games. You get stuck, revisit your steps. Go back over the places you've been. You will likely find something new. It's another trap right there. No.
This is the trap Morel just set.
No. Don't go for that one yet. It's too soon. Place looks different in the dark. What's this fast travel? Is fast travel actually a thing I can do? hide treasure? Yes, we could. We're gonna check them all. Sounds like we got an achievement. What's all this? Like I said, this place mostly looks like a place that exists for a couple of extra quests and some minor story stuff, but mostly to give you late game money when you screwed up and spent it all. Who's that? Where are we? What is this? Doesn't look good.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Call me crazy, but when we usually describe someone as shaggy, it's usually not a girl, because they don't grow this. And long hair you can just pull back. So calling a girl shaggy doesn't make sense.
Oh. Hello there.
Seems nice though.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
She's wearing a very thick coat.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Don't be dumb.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
Said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I'm wearing one.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
I'm just saying. You should have one.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
I have a few hats I can give away. You want one? Can I do that?
Your pulse rises.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
I really don't care.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
I don't care. So, who are you?
A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
What's her name?
Why?
Why indeed. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
What you got?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What is that?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Go on.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How's it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Well, the neat part about microphones is they work because they pick up vibrations from the air with a very thin membrane and a very sensitive piece of electronic. I think, typically. Or sometimes they use like a... Actually, there's a variety of types. The one I was probably most likely to describe acts like a speaker, but in reverse. It's a dynamic mic. Requires power. Ones that don't are probably piezoelectric or some other crap. Microphones are cool. Anyway, where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Petting an invisible cat. Happiest cat. Cat that I really need to take to the vet.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Interesting. I would have thought it was some other store.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who's Arno?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Well, looking at my ugly mug, yeah. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Which means what you think is cool is not cool anymore. I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and a complete trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
That's not... Yeah, time's deserted you.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the concept mic, perhaps?
Anyway, I have some non-mic questions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just realization that you're old, dude. It's fine. Find our crowds. It's okay. I'm old, too. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
I'll be loud.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Are you fucking serious?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Hang on a second. I need to put something new on the TV. Seems the thing I had. Oh, never mind. I just need to turn it up. Or actually, yeah, hang on. I need to put something new on the TV. Give me just a moment. I'm going to keep hitting stuff, though. Let's go.
Everything checks out, sire.
Sire? I'm not a sire. So, recordings. What are you doing it for? An art project? Research? What's going on?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
No, I actually... Well, I don't know if my character in game understands, but I understand. Yeah, you're sampling sounds to use for music and other shit. Or to sell for others to use. Which is fine.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too.
Oh, she wants
It's
to...
supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She wants to try it out. That's fine.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time pitch shifting it and everything else that they probably do with it.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Interesting. It's like you're describing me doing what I'm doing right now. But anyway, what she is doing, yeah, you actually need a synthesizer, because what else are you going to do with samples? However, you could sell those samples and possibly make enough money to buy a synthesizer. So, I mean, it is useful for something. Sell the sounds.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
No.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone.
Well, she might be.
And its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now,
really...
and fewer peaks.
Oh. It's like, actually interesting. You notice as we go on in this game, I get more and more of these things. I think it's because the skills are going up and they're passing checks more.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now, this is where a hat would come in handy. Here.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is this?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
But, you know, you can also see the desperation. She lives in a shithole.
And who are these boys?
What boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Tent. Okay, other questions.
Go ahead.
However, that church does have a use. So, tell me about it.
It's supposed to become like a club for Unedited dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium.
I know what she's trying to do, though. Sample a bunch of really cool sounds that people don't usually hear. Now pitch shift it in the synthesizer. Now add some bass. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Or something. I don't know. But just having the recordings alone isn't going to get you there.
Except that, yeah.
Except that. She looks at the old wooden church up in the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. It's structurally questionable.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for Unedited music here.
Well, not without fixing the structure first. That thing's decrepit.
Not in a million years.
What is Unedited dance music? Is that like a chemistry thing?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Never heard it described that way.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Most of the music that I've heard that isn't like directly guitars and just little synthesizers and tape consoles, sure. But I mean, I've heard like stepper motors and stuff.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Unedited music. So you want to turn the church into a club? I mean, that sounds great, but I don't see a market for a club here.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
I've watched many clubs fail. In Houston, 4th largest city in the market, or is it country? Clubs fail there. You think your stupid little church? Well, also it's because they have other options. There aren't other options here, but nobody lives here. I don't think a club's...
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Sure.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
You don't even have the building secured. I think you're going to turn it into a club. You're not going to turn it into anything. That's hopeful, though. However, keep recording that stuff, because you could find a use for it.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Inside that tent. Makes me curious why you're hanging out outside that tent. Something going on? Whatever.
No, not really, no.
So the sticker's yours?
It's Noid's.
Who's Noid?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why do you put a sticker? Seriously? Yeah, you're showing your age.
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Might.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
That's enough about the church and the question.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies in the ice. Wait.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Are you trying to steal it? Why is it empathy? I hope that's useful.
Okay. But
Let's look outside first. Tribalistic markings. Hole. Trash. Is there a never-ending party in here?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Curious. 3 young men and some girl who's probably not with any of them, or else the partner would be out there with her. Weird situation.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay, let's go.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I am too, but let's go.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
However, my kind of crowd. Let's go, tent. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave it rolling though. To be honest, and this is just a bit of social commentary here, I just find it kind of odd that she's more interested in sitting outside with a contact microphone, recording ice sounds, rather than the reality of the situation she's sitting in. But anyway, this tent says it all. She's hanging out with a really fucked crowd. It is possible they could get their way out there through this, but I don't think these assholes are gonna make it happen. Anyway, this is really crazy. Let's go. Let's dive in. My kind of crowd. On the verge, beat submerged. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Yeah. Into starting fluid. Nasal sprays. Just. Yeah, that's the bleak result here. Just drugs and music. Okay, let's talk to first dude.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Actually, if they're sitting out here in a tent and she's hanging out with them, they probably don't even live here. They probably just came out here. But she doesn't have... Oh, is she trying to impress them? What's going on? This is really Just weird all around.
As though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibba danger. I am the rearranger.
You know, it's really ridiculous, but I just assumed they would have some kind of Germanic accent whenever I came in here, and here we are.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
I wonder if that's a stereotype.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
That hair. Whew. Hang on. Plug my headphones in. Let's go.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There, someone who talks normal.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
I feel like this is a stereotype.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
It's great, but y'all don't have a synth. So, those recordings are gonna do jack shit. Have you organized anything? No. They're all locals. Just...
We have many in the pipeline, officer. You see, we've been
Whatever.
all over
I don't care.
Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Anyway, let's move on.
Place is a shithole.
Indeed.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
No need. Place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
And you missed the warehouse and other places? They're probably looking at the church because of that glorious stained glass window they have.
Dopeheads! Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
I mean, that would be good for the area, but it would drive all the residents out.
Strike that! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
But it's not likely to be successful. You build places and places where people will go. I built a dance club here, in the middle of nowhere, Revachol, the shittiest part of the torn, blown up place. And you expect people to come? I guess the rent's cheap, so you can hold up for a while. I don't know. Stranger things have happened.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and
I mean, it would be good for the place. Let's go.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't know. I'm a bit of a dope head myself.
Oh, if it was just like that, it would be fine. But they're also spooky.
Spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Yeah, it's probably already.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
I love how I said signs with an E.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Probably important. I'll look into it.
All right, man.
And I'm cool with helping ravers start a nightclub. This place could use some entertainment. It could also use some residents.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Okay. Oh, wait. Noid put the padlock on the door. Why? Is he gonna give me a key?
Oh, so you met her. Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
They plan on dumping her.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Not your building.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Got the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch it as it flies forward.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face.
Yeah, that picture just says it all.
The word august, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur, like a late summer's day, like a daddy-o.
Am I August?
Like a tequila sunset.
Where'd that come from? Why am I a tequila sunset?
Just felt right. Why? Do you want to be a tequila sunrise? It's a little too late for that.
Because the tequila sunrise is delicious. How long are these people been locked in here?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
That's... Can be sure they haven't starved to death.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive. Okay,
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
So, who are these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Looks like a shitty attempt at electrolysis.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Well, at least Egghead is the only one who's like a stereotype.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Locally referred to as Eurotrash. I don't like the term.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
So, what was about that thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It's not a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
So, a spider in front of a light casting a shadow? Or it's probably a raccoon, seriously.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Okay.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
There are certain Australian land crabs that love to climb things. It could be something like that.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
So they never even witnessed it. Just going off the girl's description of probably a spider in the light being cast in shadow. Seriously. Machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station, eh?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on and jerk off to it. Sick shit.
That's not a rich boy thing. That's a stupid fetish thing.
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Or about some dopeheads?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that. Also, everything. Wow, it's a failure.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
So, Egghead, what's his deal?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
And what's that?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
So how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
So you don't? You ever really talk to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
So, Egghead is like a really weird stereotype. Which one is he? Because the picture doesn't match anyone. Is he dude on the left?
I get it. He's a puzzle.
No, he's just weird. So who owns the church?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you think? Meteor?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
So much dialogue.
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
First time I've heard this church. Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in there. Nope. They sound exactly like the kind of people who want loud and melodic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Okay, that's not a Germanic accent. That's good. I was hoping. But anyway, these three are like a certain stereotype that I'm not going to repeat again. Not Germanic.
Love is hardcore!
But really, they're musicians, okay? They don't represent anything. They're musicians. Or music lovers? Is that a speaker? Stuck in that stupid word can? Whatever.
Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
Actually, you know what? Who gives a shit? These people are nice. And that's all I care about. They're actually nice and semi-respectful, except for the noise pollution.
You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I'm surprised we could hear them, but... I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
No, I'm not. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
Anyway, I feel like these three are a stereotype, but I don't want to go into it here.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
The posse's outside. Sounds like you're just saying random things.
Are we?
Maybe.
Yeah!
Yeah. No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Those are some pretty big speakers. What are those? 18-inch? 20? You're right. How could the Founding Father party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian in the church.
Yeah!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
I don't.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body. You feel like you could go for a little disco.
So this is a tent full of electronics.
You've got
What's powering this?
Yes. What?
See, you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
That's still too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Smell ether too. Why?
Ether? I don't smell it.
No.
Feel your scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
Cares. So what's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
Nosifed Ultra. Certainly got a lot of it.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Oh, we all know why.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sure you do.
Yes. What? It's for starting engines, man.
Is the amiable speed freak becoming a bit cross with you? Sounds like it.
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluids for the generator.
Could have said that. Relax. How's that extra high ether content working out for you? That do the trick.
I guess it does.
You know, maybe that slight sense of ether I felt before is somehow connected to ethyl ether.
No idea, man.
Enough.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Why is a 16 with plus 3%, while a 20 is also? I guess it was a bare minimum level. You need more logic.
As always.
Speaker. Big one.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Okay, sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man.
So do I.
Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Saw a sticker. What about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It's this one.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's this supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
That's what I thought.
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
What does it mean?
He defeated history, the present, or maybe...
Or drugged out of his mind. He blinks, waiting for the next question.
It's supposed to
The
be.
dead guy smiling.
Oh my gosh.
Or maybe...
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it. He blinks, wait.
I guess one could write an
What about
entire
now?
treatise on the thing.
The
But
signs
what for?
or right now.
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. You heard me.
Machines.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
So what's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
So what, do you think it's real? Or do you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay. What are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Except some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
I actually don't care if y'all get in the church, but I also don't care. In any case, I think we're going to save the church for tomorrow.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
What? No one?
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance. And then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
That's not reality.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep.
There you go. Accept your fate. Where the fuck are we? What is that? Actually, what is that? Is that a watch?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah, but why are you here? You were northeast.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Or?
Oh, that.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Sure he wasn't rappelling for the roof.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What does he look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You're right. I don't believe you. Oh, never mind. I do believe you. Do go on. Tell me more.
Why?
What do you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
So, tell me about your friends.
My associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
My first and most important part would be you are not like them. Why are you hanging out with them?
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, so tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, what does that mean?
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, whatever. That's it for now. Something really weird about that.
A pane of Eternite has been barely holding.
What is
It
this?
looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Why is it a makeshift drawbridge? Just over it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Why is it up? Money. Let's pass this. Oh my gosh, this place just goes on. On. Okay. Left limits. Oh, there's nothing to find. There might be people here during the day. This is a very large deck. Just to construct it and not use it. This kind of deck
A
is
metal
very
payphone
expensive.
under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it.
Get up. Does it work?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Okay. Let's dial the number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
What's the number? It might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It's not good. What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different.
Her voice is drowned in white. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you.
Revisit that. It's probably an achievement for that, but it's not important to the game. Or is it? No. It's late. It's almost 1 a.m. Wolfish. I don't even know how to get out of here. How do I get out of here? West. Because it was eastward to get in. Anyway, you need to go back to your room. Hey there, autosave. Were there any specific tasks that required? No. I was thinking I had to come here after 2100. And it's like, oh no, it's just after Wednesday. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's conclude this day and probably conclude the stream because it's literally 3 a.m. I should do this in the next one, which probably will be tomorrow. In fact, it will be tomorrow because I think I'm not going to Uber tomorrow. Weekend was terrible now, it's going to be terrible tomorrow. So, we're going to play games tomorrow. The first weekend in a long freaking time. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do this tomorrow. But we're going to get back to our home first. I can't figure out how to get there. I'll be right back.
Who was it?
Yeah. I remember this place. There's the walk. Seems odd, that's the only way to get across. Okay, we are going to resume this tomorrow. Probably, actually. Anything else we can do? Yeah, there's no club anymore. Late, closed. See you in the morning. Oh, we're gonna do the whole
The
sleep.
bed is still cold from the broken.
Go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby.
There we go.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning an eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. Me, this one.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Ah, I see. Are we in a race of time? I don't know. We'll see.
For the working class.
For
the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
Hate politics. Sleep.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's strictly business now.
Doesn't mean I'm after business either. Limbic system.
Just another thoughtless vessel, plowing the grey seas of every day.
Yep, that's life.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind.
Mine. Okay. Oop. Save. Okay, this is where I call it quits. So, thank you for visiting. Have a good night. We will be back tomorrow because I don't think I'm going to Uber tomorrow. Have a good night.